Uh, Yo, what's up, Jimmy? I'm never picking white Americans up against Muslims ever again. It can never happen, man. That was a bad pick when you really think about it. We got Taporia up next, though. Taporia's brother. He's walking out. El Conquistador. And Taporia's right there with him. Here's Taporia. 29 years old. Against Beksat Almakan. We'll see. 50-50 fight? Maybe. I mean, Kazakhs are tough, but he's Georgian. It's like, I don't know who's better, Georgians or Kazakhs. His younger brother is more talented. Yeah, I thought he was younger, but he's actually older, I think. He just had one fight in the UFC against Colby Thickenese. We don't really know where his ceiling is. We don't know if he's good or not. But this is going to answer a lot of questions. And he fought like 9 months ago. So he's got time. Bantamweight. We'll see. I don't really know much about Beksat Almakan, just that he fought Umar. Wonder how brutal his weight cut is? Well, he's smaller than his brother. He's smaller than Ilya. It can't be that bad. He looked like 2 to 3 inches smaller than Ilya. And Ilya's already like 5'7". Stuffed Krillin from Dragon Ball? Wait, what? What is the stuffed Krillin? Is that supposed to be Almacan? I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, he kind of, I guess, kind of looks like that. I think this should be a good fight, but it's kind of an unknown fight. This one and Waldo and Gaziev. I don't know who's going to win Waldo versus Gaziev. I'm sad that somebody has to lose in that fight because I like both of those guys. I have to think that I have a thinking that Gaziev's probably going to get knocked out. Sadly. Alexandre's not 5'7". He's like 5'5". The UFC can't measure their fighters properly, man. He's like 5'5". Here we go. I just woke up. Waldo wants that title fight. Yeah. Like, I don't know if they're gonna give it to Waldo. They probably would, because it's either him or Volkov. You could make the argument that Volkov deserves it, but if Tsarukyan beats Tom, they're not gonna do Gon versus Volkov 3. They would just move on to Waldo. You know? If Aspinall wins, they might do the Volkov rematch, but still, they want new guys in there. I think if Waldo wins, they'll probably give him the title shot because he's gonna be a company man for stepping in on short notice. But you think they would measure their fighters instead of hearing from them out? Yeah, I know. They go with the fighters' words. They don't actually measure them. But here we go. Fight's about to start. They'd probably just give him like papers and say, okay, write down how tall you are. And as men, we exaggerate. Here we go. Round 1. Amakan versus Alexandre Topuria. Yeah, Topuria, the smaller man for sure. No way he's 5'7". Even Bisping is talking about, no, they're both 5'7". He doesn't know. They lie, Bisping. They lie about their height. Amakan looks sharp so far. He's looking sharp. Leg kick. Oh, knockdown from Amakan, but it was a flash knockdown. Topuria kind of trips on himself. Amakan's tagging Topuria. He's tagging him, dude, with these shots. I was talking about this too. It's like, just because they share the same name, just because they're siblings, doesn't mean that they're on the same level. We've seen many siblings in combat sports where one is really good and one is just shit. Big swing and a miss from Topuria with the overhand right. I still think he can catch him, though. Jab from Topuria. Amakan's got to be careful when he swings in with these. Oh, good leg kick. Puts Topuria down on his ass. I don't like what I'm seeing from Topuria right now. Good knee from Amakan, too. He's beating Topuria. Another leg kick from Amakan. Knee from Amakan. Topuria just looks slow and flat-footed. He's not throwing any output. 1-2 from Amakan. Good jab from Topuria there. There's a good 2 from Topuria, but it misses. Whoa! Flip from Topuria. That's the strength right there. That's the Georgian strength. That's what you get. Now Topuria's on top. Watch the back of the head. Oh, full mount. Oh my god. Okay. Topuria's in full mount. Now he's got the back. They scramble. They're up. Almakan's good, man. He's good. If that was an American guy, he wouldn't have been able to get up. If that was a Western guy, he wouldn't have been able to get up. That's why I'm talking about these Central Asians and these Caucasus fighters. Who won Nav? Yeah, Greco-Roman wrestling. We're watching Almakan versus Topuria right now. Suna. We're in round 1. But Almakan's got a cut on his cheek. The fighters from like the post-Soviet world. People say it's the doping, maybe they cheat or something. I think it's a combination. They're just better than Westerners, And that was a mistake of me to pick Ryan Loder because of that. Should have never picked Ryan Loder. Round 1. I would say Topuria kind of eked it out, but you could give it to either or. Just because of the takedown and the full mount, and he got the cut on Almakan's face. I don't know. High level stuff. Like the Topuria brothers, they look small, but they're fucking strong, man. They're dense. They're very dense. Damage on points, yeah. He got that cut on him. Here we go. Round 2. Yeah, Topuria doesn't have any damage on his face. Almakan already's got some cuts and bruises. There we go, round 2. Look at Topuria's back. Good double leg. Perfect timed double leg. Topuria's body, man. He's in great shape. You need the wrist control. And he's got him. He's looking decent. Nobody's won yet, Suna. Nobody's won yet. Now he's on the back. They're on their feet again. It's probably going to be Topuria by decision. Amakan's decent. Yeah. Don't really see him getting finished. Hi, sir. Who win? Where are you from, Suna? What country are you from? Oh, there's a good uppercut from Amakan. Illy's the more talented brother, yeah. But I mean, this Topuria is pretty decent himself. Just kind of wish he started a little younger. Big swing and a miss from Topuria. If he started a little younger, as the younger brother, he probably would have had more success to absorb more knowledge. Another big leg kick from Amakan. Those aren't good, man. Because Topuria's got some juicy calves. And he fights very wide. So those leg kicks are always going to be there. He needs to keep throwing them if he wants to win. Jab from Topuria. He's got a stiff jab. Body shot miss from Topuria. Single leg from Topuria. He doesn't get it. Stuffed. Spinning elbow from Amakan. I think Topuria, this Topuria could beat a lot of guys at bantamweight. Oh, there's a good shot, but he's going to lose to like guys in the top 10 probably. Unless he improves. I mean, he can always improve. Just fights very rigid, you know? His footwork isn't the best. I could see like Yair Rodriguez piecing him up with the leg kicks. Somebody like that. Oh, but Yair Rodriguez is featherweight. What am I talking about? I keep getting confused with the two brothers, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ignore me. But you know, like he's like sticky fridge going forward. Yeah. Big swings and misses for Amakan. He's winning though. Topuria's winning. Still no damage on his face. Amakan's got blood all over. It's probably going to be unanimous decision. Stocky fridge. Featherweight right now is looking dead too, you know. Lerone Murphy says he wants to move up. Arnold Allen says he wants to move up. Like, those are two ranked guys saying that they want to move up. So, we'll see. I'm behind in round 3. 3 minutes 40 seconds in round 3. It's always such a tricky fight to pick. But Toporia's winning. Toporia's landing good shots. Welterweight's looking hella good right now, though. Yeah. Kareem. Thanks for tuning into the stream, everybody. I just hope Islam's active at welterweight. And if Ian Gary knocks out Bilal tonight, you got to do that one. You got to do Ireland versus Dagestan again. You can't give it to Carlos Prates, you know, because Ian Gary beat Carlos Prates. Shavkat's inactive. So whoever's getting the next title shot, it's either going to be Ian Gary or Michael Morales. Oh, big shot from Topuria. Knocks down Almakhan. See, these Kazakhs, man, they've got chins, though. He's still in it. Like, if Almakhan was a white American, he would have been knocked out cold, just like Ryan Loder. They just keep coming, man. It's probably like the diets or whatever. I think the processed foods in America make Americans just really chinny and pathetic and weak. It's got to be it. Another big shot. He's got a good right hand. Topuria's got a really good right hand. Let's go. Thanks for tuning in, Moster. Great high defense guard. A minute and 30 left. Big swing and a miss. Oh, but now Topuria gets taken down. But he gets back up. Almakhan's too weak right now in the third. He can't keep him down. Good jab from Topuria. A minute left in the fight. Topuria's got a good one too, man. But yeah, he is rigid. Alexandre Topuria is going to keep winning at bantamweight, but eventually he is going to probably hit a brick wall. Someone who's long and nimble and can fight out the pocket, somebody that knows when to throw leg kicks, we can see that he's susceptible to a lot of leg kicks. But man, he's tough. 20 seconds left. He's going to win unanimous decision. Ooh. Big knees landed. Oh, shit. He doesn't care. Damn, he's got a chin, too. Topuria, unanimous decision. I swear when I leave the U.S. for any trip, I lose weight eating the same amount every time. Yeah, dude. I hear that from, like, Europeans. Like, the portion sizes and also just the ingredients and the foods that we have here. Like, America is just a disgusting, fat piece of shit country. And take it from me. I'm American. I'm living here right now. the portion sizes and the ingredient, like the corn syrup and everything, it's just gross. And I think it doesn't just leave us fat, but it leaves us like lethargic and just weak. So I don't eat any fast food here in America. It's just poison. You're just eating poison. You're eating diabetes, essentially. Like if you walk out in like some European city, and if you're European, you know, people aren't obese the same way it's here in America. If I go to Walmart, like 90% of the people are just fat and overweight. And they just look dreadful. Bam. Taporia, he's all right. Taporia's all right. We need more activity from Taporia, though. $30.27. Come on. One gave it 29.28. Taporia. I could see like long, lanky guys like Sandhagen. I would say O'Malley, but I don't know. I don't know about O'Malley anymore. But I could see Sandhagen beating Taporia in decision. Yeah, no interview for Taporia. No interview. I've worked at a KFC and I never want to eat fast food ever again. Oh. Wait, what happened at KFC? Was it just really gross and disgusting? Who has nasty calf kicks? Petr Yan's got nasty calf kicks. O'Malley, I can't remember. So O'Malley, I don't think O'Malley throws a lot of calf kicks. I think Corey could beat Taporia. Dude, are we ready to see a murder? We're about to see a murder, dude. Yakayev versus Serkera. We're gonna see sanctioned murder on television. Who booked this fight? This is just wrong, man. This is cruel. It's like putting a sheep in a lion's den, dude. It's like, okay, we need a sacrificial lamb to hype up our new prospect that just got signed in the Contender Series. We're going to put this Indian variant Brazilian who's known to being knocked out brutally cold by Aslan, by Bukauskas, and we're going to put him against this Chechen guy who just knocked out another sacrificial lamb in the Contender Series. This is just wrong, man. So for welterweight, if he wins, it's Ian Machado, Gary, Michael Morales, Carlos Prates. Yeah, I would say so. Unless Ian has like a terrible performance today. But if Ian Gary comes out there and just head kicks Bilal out cold, leaves him twitching, you got to give it to him. You got to. Because he beat Prates and he's been more active. I mean, Prates has been active too, but he lost. And Morales can wait. Morales is super young. He's not going anywhere. He can wait. Because if I see Michael Morales up against Islam Makhachev, I know everybody's hyped up on Morales, like, oh, he's so big, he looks like a middleweight in there. I kind of see that fight going in to like Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou 1, where Islam's just going to out-wrestle the bigger guy, And Morales is just going to be looking like a deer in headlights, not knowing what to do. Whereas Ian Gary, he survived Shavkat. You know? And Ian Gary's only improving. Plus, it's marketability, you know? Dagestan versus Ireland. McGregor versus Habib. Hughes versus Usman or Magomedov. They got to do that one if Ian Gary wins. Plus, Ian Gary would be Islam's biggest, tallest opponent to date. 6'2", long, rangy. It's whether or not Ian can actually survive the grappling. I think he can survive better than JDM, for sure, though. Like, he has to. Like, if I'm imagining Shavkat versus JDM, I could see Shavkat bullying JDM a lot worse than the fight with Ian Gary went. You know? Ian Gary was very close to putting Shavkat to sleep in the 5th round with the rear naked choke. I could not say the same with JDM if JDM were to face Shavkat. Minus 1,600 favorite for Abdul Rahman Yakayev. This is sanctioned murder. This should be illegal. This should be illegal, too. There's Rafael Cerquera. He's cocky. He looks confident. Imagine he lands the biggest head kick known to man and just leaves Yakayev out cold twitching. And you put a lot of money on Yakayev thinking you're about to make free money. But then he just knocks him out cold. Basically, sometimes leftover salad not thrown and just put in a freezer, and you never know if they put back nuggets, chicken tendies, and fries in the freezer, or they left it out from the previous night. Yeah, fast food is just gross. JDM went really quiet since his loss. I couldn't find any interview, tweet, posts, etc. Just his coach saying that JDM told him he wasn't expecting Islam to be that strong. Yeah. And you can feel the strength as you're watching the fight. You can feel that, oh my God, Islam Makhachev is one strong motherfucker. You know, they probably dope and stuff. It's true. But you're expecting more from JDM. Here we go. Round 1. Abdul Rahman Yakayev versus Rafael Cerquera. How long does Cerquera last? Does he last 30 seconds? Spinning wheel kick from... Dude, not even fucking 20 seconds. Oh, they didn't stop the fight. Boom, big takedown. Rear naked choke. Tap out, Cerquera. You're not meant for this sport. Oh my God. He taps out. 30 seconds. That's free money if you were to bet. Holy shit. Like, you knew it was going to happen. I didn't expect submission. I thought it was just going to be a takedown, a knockout. But he takes him down. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's just... You gotta cut Cerquera. A 4-fight losing streak. That's just sad, man. Spinning wheel kick. Gets him on the chin. Head kick. Drops him down. Just so fucking weak, man. That's why these Brazilians, you've got different types of Brazilians. You've got the Indian Brazilians, you've got Japanese Brazilians, you've got more white European Brazilians. The Indian Brazilians. If you took out the Brazilian flag away from Surkera's name and you were to put like the Indian flag, I wouldn't be shocked. That's an Indian man. That is an Indian man that illegally immigrated to Brazil and is now flying under the Brazilian flag. And he's going up against a Chechen. He's not Turk. Yakayev isn't a Turk. He's a Chechen, born in Chechnya. Same as Hamzat. That's sanctioned murder. That should be illegal. If Ian beats Bilal decisively, there is no debate. He should be the best equipped to face Islam. Morales do be looking like a giant, and beating Brady, who is arguably next, is no small feat, undefeated too. Yeah, but Brady's always been a really small welterweight. Bro, I don't know if there are Indians in the chat, but you guys are great only at cricket and keep it that way. Why did you redeem it, sir? It's like this guy, Surkera, and Brenson Ribeiro. Brenson Ribeiro is another Indian Brazilian. You can't pick Brenson Ribeiro. And there's also black Brazilians. The black Brazilians are strong. We've got a black Brazilian coming into the UFC from the Contender Series, whose name I forgot, but he's looking decent. Yeah, that was an easy fight to call. And it wasn't just because of the odds. Like, if it was a pick'em fight, I would still pick Yakayev. It's just sad because future title fights will be smudge fest. Yeah. Like, I'm not against smudge fest if they're two guys that are really good. Go watch Islam Tsarukyan 1. Go watch Gamrot Tsarukyan. Evloev versus Sterling. Those are entertaining fights in my opinion. It's just when one guy's really on one tier and then the other guy doesn't know how to defend a takedown. Like DDP and Chimaev, like Islam and JDM. It's bullying. It's rough to see. And Piotr Yan, I know he's Russian, but Piotr Yan got bullied by Merab in the first fight. I think it's going to be the same situation in this rematch, but I think you could make an argument for picking Piotr Yan just based on too much activity that Merab is doing. Sometimes when a fighter has too much activity, it can be a bad thing for them. But you still got to pick Merab. And we know that Piotr Yan would be a more entertaining champion at bantamweight, which is the sad thing. The entertaining fighters that have much more diverse skill sets and move sets don't become champions. The guys that become champions, unless it's Volk, but Volk's not going to be champion for long. Eventually he's going to have to retire. At least Merab stands back up when he takes someone down. And he's open to striking now. Yeah, he showed like one striking exchange with Corey Sandhagen in like the third round. And then that was it. It's like you have to hope that, Merab's getting up there in age too at bantamweight. You have to hope that some of these smudgy fighters lose so we get more entertaining champions. But then there's always going to be new guys coming up. And I was thinking about making a video about this. But when you think about like different countries and they look at their national heroes and who they look up to, like who kids look up to, In Dagestan and Chechnya and all around the Caucasus right now, all of these little kids, these little boys right now, are looking up to guys like Islam, like Hamzat. And 15 years from now, there's just going to be a swarm of them coming into combat sports. There's never going to be a shortage of them, like, from now on. More and more are going to keep coming. And the sport, like 20 years from now, it's just going to be all of them at the top. Because now they know, it's like, okay, well, that's their career path. What do people in America want to be? You know, what do people in the UK want to be? They don't want to be professional MMA fighters. But over there in the mountains, you don't have many opportunities. There's not a lot of jobs over there. So you want to be a professional fighter, there are going to be some killers that are going to come out over there. Like I'm telling you right now, 15 years from now, there's going to be guys that make Islam and Hamzat look like amateurs. There's going to be Chechens and Dagestanis that are going to make the Chechens and Dagestanis right now look like little babies. They're going to be monsters coming out from there. And there's not anything that anybody else in the world can do about it. It doesn't matter how hard you train in America or Australia, you're going to get taken down and you're going to get bullied. And that's the world we're going to live in. It sucks, but it's true. I don't know what y'all talking about. Islam has been finishing most of his fights. JDM just defended the sub. To be fair, Hamzat was inactive on top in comparison. I made a video about that, talking about how Maladino Makhachev was my biggest fear for UFC 322, and I should have just stuck with that kind of mindset. I think that Islam at welterweight, he's going to have less finishes because he's going to have to waste more of his energy holding down the big guys in a weight class that he's new to. And we kind of saw that with JDM. You know, he went for a Kimura attempt. He tried to go for a Darce. But he couldn't get it. He couldn't afford JDM getting back on his feet, so he had to waste a lot of time just holding him down, doing nothing. And to be fair, like, I think it was Herb Dean that was the ref, right? There were opportunities for Herb Dean to come in and say, okay, break up, back on your feet. There were opportunities like that. But he didn't do it. It's like, yeah, you finished Moicano, great. You finished Dustin Poirier, great fight for Dustin Poirier. Hoping for a finish for JDM, but we didn't get it. The problem is when someone knows how to defend from submissions, it just becomes a smudge fest. Yeah. Someone needs to figure out a style or something that counter this type of fighters. That's the thing, Moster. Like, I don't think there really is a style that counters it. People say, well, you got to fight on the outside, pop and jab, leg kicks as they're coming in. It's easier said than done, man. It's hard. Oh, Shavkat's there with Almabayev. Shavkat's with Almabayev's corner. It's such a hard style to counter. The only way to counter it is if you yourself know a lot of wrestling and grappling. And a lot of Westerners, they don't. Because look what we just saw with Ryan Loder. Ryan Loder's a wrestler. Why doesn't he shoot? You know? Why doesn't he shoot takedowns? Why doesn't Sean Brady shoot takedowns against Michael Morales? Why is it that Bo Nickel, a wrestler, only takes Rodolfo Vieira's back, slams him down once, and then proceeds to fight on the feet for the rest of the fight? For some reason, the Americans, they don't want to go to the ground. I don't know what it is. It's like a fear of touching the staph blood infected mat. I really don't get it. Because we know if Sean Brady were to fight Islam, Sean Brady's never going to shoot. He would never shoot a takedown against Islam if that fight were to happen at welterweight. It'll be Islam that shoots first and dominates Brady with the grappling. If for whatever reason Hamzat versus Bo Nickel were to ever happen at middleweight, who's going to shoot first, you know? That's what I'm talking about. No one is surpassing Merab's cardio. Yeah. No one. It's not that I disagree. The main difference is that in the Caucasus, they just train without distractions. In America, they spend money, cars, women's, all the stuff they don't do there. Yeah. They're basically locked in. That's true. The culture in the Caucasus, in my opinion, is much superior to Western culture in terms of discipline. You know, all these fighters, they don't have drinking problems. They don't party. They're all bare skin. You know, they don't have any tattoos. They're just locked in to their craft. And I know people say, well, tattoos, who cares if somebody has tattoos? I consider tattoos to be a litmus test. You know, if you got tattoos all over your body like Sean Brady, to me it signifies like you make very rash, quick decisions that are going to be permanent for the rest of your life. And if you think of that in terms of fighting, where you have Islam who doesn't have a single tattoo on his body, I consider the guy not to have tattoos to be more scary, if that makes sense. And I know people will say, well, you know, it doesn't matter. Who cares? I think it matters a little bit. I think it matters in terms of the psychology. Nah, bro, the sport level rises as we go. Other fighters will learn to counter and the overall level will rise. Maybe. But I mean, we've been living in this era since like 2018. You know? Khabib dominated McGregor, Poirier, Gaethje, then retires. Then Islam comes in, becomes champion, and now Islam dominates everybody. We're about to see Tsarukyan dominate Dan Hooker. You know? If somebody was going to find a counter to it, you would think that somebody would have found a counter to it at this point, but nobody has yet. Movsar Evloev. He can't even get a fight because nobody wants to fight him. It's like, what, been a year since Evloev fought Sterling? You know, we're going to see many type of Movsar Evloevs in the years to come, and they're just going to be stuck there in limbo. The only way you beat them is if you put them up against each other. Here we go. Round one. I think Almabayev by unanimous decision. That's what I picked. Almabayev's decent. He's all right. Round one. Perez versus Almabayev at flyweight. I think JDM just worked a lot on the sub defense with the Australia team. Others will get subbed, you'll see. I don't see Ian Gary getting subbed. I could see Carlos Prates getting subbed. I don't see Ian Gary getting subbed. I also don't see Morales getting subbed. But I do see Islam beating Morales 50-45, similar to JDM, where he just lays on top of him and just dominates him with the grappling. Armin is a dipshit. If he busted Dan's nose, the fight would have been pulled out. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. Spinning wheel kick from Almabayev. Let's focus on this fight right now, though. Perez came off like a long layoff, had a bad injury. Leg kicks from Perez. Just looking slow. Single leg from Almabayev. He's going to get it. Trip him. Back of the head elbows from Perez. Gets the single leg. Oh, never mind. Perez gets back up. With Arman, it was that situation. It was the situation where he punched the guy in the crowd. It's because he's a rich boy. He's a spoiled rich brat, so he's not used to facing consequences in his life. He thinks he can just get away with that shit, and he's going to keep getting away with it. He's a number one contender. He knows the UFC isn't going to cut him. Perez looking slow. Good body kick from Amabayev. Spinning back fist attempt that misses from Amabayev. What's next for the Demon, in your opinion? Is Dana going to book any fights for him soon? Probably not. Like, he can't be on the White House card. Dana can't afford to risk that. That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, UFC at the White House. If they put him, and he, pulls out or whatever... Well, I don't think he would pull out against, Pereira, but he's not going to fight Aspinall. So I don't know what they would do. Plus, he got injured and he pulled out of the first Stipe fight, had the big layoff. They can't afford to put him on him. Now, if Cyril Gane beats Tom Aspinall in the rematch, you know he's going to come back. He's going to try to come back, the motherfucker. I'm just done with him. I don't want to care and think about him anymore. He had an opportunity to beat Tom Aspinall, and he could have beaten Tom Aspinall. I don't know why he was so scared of him. He should have fight Tom. They offered him $30 million, and he declined it. He declined $30 million to fight Tom Aspinall. It's just disappointing, you know? Leg kick from Perez. I feel like Perez... I know it's flyweight, but I think he could get chinned really bad here. When's the last time we seen a flyweight getting knocked out? It doesn't happen all that often. Gets the single leg. You were onto something with the tattoo thing. Studies show 42.3% of people with a mental health diagnosis had a tattoo compared to 28% of those without a diagnosis. Yeah. The tattoo thing... I know a lot of people in the West, they have tattoos now, and it doesn't define them as a person. I'm not trying to trash talk them or anything, but it's you're getting something on your skin that's going to be there for the rest of your life. And I also saw a study that most people that get tattoos in some part of their life, they regret getting it. Whereas the non-Western countries, they don't get tattoos the same way. It's a more disciplined, grounded mindset. Less mental illnesses. Less depression. Less all that crap. They're more grounded. So, no, Dana said it. He actually accepted. They had a date for that fight, but he just backed from it and said, I don't want to do this anymore. Bye. Yeah. I mean, I don't think John was ever going to do it. He was just stalling. I think for some reason, he was trying to sabotage Aspinall's career. Just stalling for more time, ruining Aspinall's prime. Because, like, why pull out at the last moment if you're going to get paid that much money? I don't think Aspinall's that hard to take down. I mean, if you're the demon, you can take down anybody. And I know the Cyril Gahn fight was a horrible situation, but Cyril Gahn made Tom Aspinall look like a human. For once. He made him bleed. He did pop him with the jabs. You know. Alex Perez takes down Almabayev. What am I watching? Okay, they're back on their feet. Good uppercut from Almabayev. I'm just going to call him Asu. Almabayev's too long of a name. Another good uppercut from Asu. Man, that Manel Cap fight, that was unfortunate. Manel Cap is another guy like Tsarukyan, just a scummy piece of shit dude, man. He's fun to watch, and he's annoying in a cutesy way, just because he's a flyweight. But man, he's a piece of shit. Dirty, filthy fighter. Spinning back kick from Asu. Takedown from Perez. JJ only spoke Aspinall's name after he looked human for a second. He used to run from it, even after they called his bluff and offered him the money he ran. Yeah. Like, I don't... He should have just retired after the Stipe fight. He should have just gone on the mic and say, yeah, I'm retiring. That would have been the best case scenario for him. But he just held up and logjammed the division for an extra year for no reason. We would have had Aspinall gone a lot sooner. Why you dislike Arman? I don't dislike him as a fighter. I just dislike him as a person. He headbutted Hooker in the face-off. He punches people in the crowd. He seems like he's a spoiled rich brat. You know, his family's rich. A lot of these fighters from that region of the world, they're not rich. But he is. I also saw he's got like a really expensive... Well, I don't really care. I mean, I don't care so much that he's rich. I just care that he's like a spoiled brat rich type of guy. And unfortunately, he is going to beat Hooker. But I'd like to see Ilya versus Arman. Knees from Perez. Perez is winning this round. But they're back on their feet. Another spinning wheel kick from Asu. Tries to go for the single leg, but he needs to time the double legs more than anything. Perez got good takedown defense, we have to admit. He's doing much better than I thought, especially after that long layoff. I say Perez wins round 2. Oh, but Almabayev gets the takedown. Round 2, Perez, probably. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. We got like 10 people watching. Subscribe if you haven't. Because I shit talk all of these tattoos, and now we might see Perez win. Here we go, round 3. Another spin. Dude, Asu loves throwing this spinning shit. And that one actually landed. Oh my god, guillotine. Oh my god. That just came out of nowhere. What the he just taps out. Oh my god. That just came out of nowhere. That was like Rey Mysterio Spider-Man shit. He just climbed on top of him and just puts him in a standing guillotine. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's flyweight for you. That's flyweight right there. That was like some Spider-Man shit. Spinning hook kick. It's an uppercut. He shoots for a single leg. And then he just climbs on top of him. Standing guillotine. What the fuck? Asu Amabayev. Decent flyweight prospect. That Manel Cap fight got nutshotted and eye poked. See, we'd be doing so good right now if I finally acknowledged that white American wrestlers are going to get knocked out by Muslims. Why did I pick Ryan Loder? Oh my god. That was such a stupid pick. Who should Asu Amabayev fight next? Maybe Albazi? Just do him against Albazi. Didn't Albazi lose his last 2 fights? I think he did. Oh no, just Brandon Moreno. Do Albazi versus Amabayev. They both have the same initials. AA versus AA. That's the fight to make. In my opinion, he's the only one with a shot against Ilya. At least give him a challenge. Yeah. Because Patty doesn't deserve it. Gaethje, I made a video saying that Gaethje should get the next title shot, but that was like months ago, and there has been no movement at lightweight since then. So you got to give it to Armin now. Especially if he wins in such a dominant fashion, which he's going to. Let's be honest with ourselves. You'd have to give it to Armin. #1 contender. Oliveira and Holloway are going to fight. Gaethje and Paddy need to fight, and the winner of that fight should get the title shot next. And then, we got BSD. He moved up. He's in the top 10 right now. If BSD keeps winning, he'll get the third title shot after that. So there's still fights at lightweight. It's just that the matchmakers don't want to do them. They need to sit Gaethje down saying, bro, you're not going to get a title shot, so you got to fight Paddy. I think Gaethje's just being so stubborn because, I don't know, because Dustin Poirier said he didn't want to fight Paddy either. There's just something about Paddy. You don't want to fight him because he's like a joke type of fighter. But he's made it this far. They need to book Paddy with somebody. Yeah, there's Shavkat. I wonder who Shavkat's going to fight next. Oh my god, Dalby looks so... Dalby's going to lose this one. Hooker has that old school mentality of a fighter that his chin is so deteriorated from all the wars, yeah. It's like a... Oh, Islam's here. He's training with Isaac Gakmaev. Dude, it's over for Nicholas Dalby. Oh my god. It is completely over. And there's no damage on Islam's face. Not a single bruise, not a single cut. That bruise that he had under his eye, it looks like it's already gone. And he just fought the welterweight champ. He might be unbeatable. Like, depending how long he wants to keep fighting for. It's a Gakmaev with Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov. It's over for Nicholas Dalby. It never even began for Dalby. A Danish cuck versus a Dagestani destroyer. What are the odds for this fight? I think he was like minus 300 or something. You think Islam is starting to tap into his prime at 34? I mean, if he's... Yeah, I guess so. I consider a man's prime to be like 28 to 33, though. 34 is still good. 35 is still good, but then after that, you do start to get slower. From like 36 and beyond, you're not the same. Isaac Gakmaev minus 335. But because he's at welterweight now, he doesn't have to worry about weight cuts as much. He could stay there for like another 3 years and keep beating guys. He could fight twice a year. He could fight twice a year, every 6 months. If he just clears out welterweight, I said it, he will be the greatest of all time. Undisputed greatest of all time. Not just a divisional GOAT, the undisputed GOAT. I made in my video, he needs to beat JDM, which he did. He needs 2 more title defenses at welterweight. And then if he goes up to middleweight and becomes the first 3-division champion, he beats everybody else combined. He would surpass the Black Demon. He would surpass Anderson Silva. He would surpass GSP combined. You become the first 3-divisional champion in the UFC. You put yourself in a completely different plane of existence, bro. You just do. You become the Muhammad Ali of mixed martial arts. But it's still going to be a lot to surpass that long title reign from the Demon. He tied with Anderson Silva's 16-fight win streak, too. So I would say because he tied, he is also tied with guys like GSP and Silva. He hasn't surpassed them yet. If he wins his next fight, he surpasses them. He would have the longest UFC win streak. He'll be up there. He'll be in second place. He's tied in second place right now, in my opinion, though. And another uncomfortable truth. Oh shit, don't stream this. Another uncomfortable truth. If GSP were to fight Islam Makhachev, GSP would lose. GSP would lose against Islam Makhachev at welterweight. We don't want to have that conversation, but it's true. MMA was different back then. It just was. It's funny how Islam doesn't see Alex as a top-tier fighter. Yeah. Putim Ankalaev. And then he just goes out. He loses to Ankalaev the first time, but then... I'm so glad Alex did that to Ankalaev in the rematch. Let's see. Nicholas Dalby. Shock the world, Dalby. War Dalby. War Dalby. He's thicker. He looks very juicy. No homo. 2 defenses in welterweight plus Ilya. He has the greatest streak. Broke many unbreakable streaks. No doping. He'll be the GOAT for most. Yeah. I don't want him to fight Ilya, though. I think that fight's pointless at welterweight. Ilya at welterweight is just going to be way too small. He doesn't have the frame for welterweight, you know? 5'7" at welterweight, you're tiny. You're very tiny. It's like, oh, well, Matt Serra was 5'7". He knocked out GSP. That was a fluke situation. You just know that Islam lays on top of Ilya at welterweight. At least at lightweight, Ilya has a chance. Nicholas Dalby. Shock the world, Dalby. You were made for this moment, for Denmark. The Danish pride. We're going to see another scary-looking guy with tattoos get dominated by a guy that doesn't have tattoos. That should just be this card. The guy that doesn't have tattoos beats the guy that has them. What we got? Almabayev, we got Yakayev. Okay, Topuria had tattoos, sure. But Topuria's Georgian. We're going to see Tsarukyan. There we go, round 1. How long until the double leg? Dalby versus Izagakmaev. Up against the clinch. Izagakmaev's big, man. He's tall. Short and stocky motherfucker, the hardest to submit, yeah. But I would see Islam beating Ilya by a comfortable decision. Islam's really strong at welterweight. Can you say the same about Ilya being that strong at welterweight? I don't know. I don't think he would. Come on, Dalby, what are you doing? Remember, Dalby's only been finished once. People forget, man. Just how good is Randy Brown? Dalby looking like Marab here, kneeing the thighs, being very boring. Trying to go for trips. Not much is happening though. Dalby's just being a pussy. Dalby's following the Dagestani playbook. It should be the other way around, Dalby. Didn't you get the memo? What the fuck are you doing? Break them apart, ref. They're just kneeing each other. Zagakmaev looks like legit 6'2" or something. They break it apart. Here we go. Incoming brutal knockout from Zagakmaev. He punches his leg. Head kick from Dalby, leg kick from Dalby. Dalby's throwing. Dalby's throwing shit. Zagakmaev isn't throwing anything. There's the takedown attempt. Dalby stuffs it. Hold on now. Dalby stuffs it. And now he goes for his own takedown attempt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dalby's winning the first round. Yeah, I punched his knee. That was weird. Minute 30 left. Dalby's winning. This is what you were made for, Dalby. War Dalby. Fight for your feminist country of Denmark. Dude, Scandinavia is just so cocked. Minute left. Dalby's winning. He's smothering the Dagestani. Oh, there's the trip. Never mind. Zagakmaev on top now. On full mount, too. Zagakmaev. There's the Dagestani handcuff. AKA hooking the glove. Big ground and pound shots for Zagakmaev. Knees to the body. Dalby's going to gas out. But they're back on their feet. Dalby's got that body type that he's just going to gas out pretty fast. Round one over. Now, I would say that Dalby won that round, but because this is taking place in Qatar, and if this does go to the judges' scorecards, you know what's going to happen. Right? We all know what's going to happen. But you could say, well, Zagakmaev got the takedown, so he won. Maybe. Look at Zagakmaev's biceps. Oh my god. Yeah, natural body type, by the way. That's a natural physique. Wink, wink. Here we go, round two. Didn't expect the daggy being smudged against the fence, yeah. But here we go. He gets the takedown. There's the double leg. He's grabbing the cage. Do not grab the cage, Dalby, you pussy. And this is where it begins. This is where the smothering begins. Dalby's gonna gas out. He's already breathing very hard. Dalby's got the knee. Dalby's a strong dude. Damn. Dalby's strong. Izagak Mayev. Izagak looks like 5 inches taller than Dalby or something. Those Soviet secret juices, yeah, I know. They know how to do shit over there, you know? They know the right ingredients to bypass the drug tests. Another double leg takes down Dalby. Totally natural muscle growth. Yeah, very natural. I mean, that's what a human physique is supposed to look like. You just gotta, do some deadlifts. You just gotta lift the weights, man. Eventually you'll look like that too. With your veins popping out and everything, yeah. Anybody can attain that in like a few years. But to be fair, Dalby's probably on some shit too. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Dalby's probably on some shit too. They're all on some shit. Zagakmayev with the body triangle takes the back. And this is going to be the fight. Just a unanimous decision for Zagakmayev. Dalby seems pretty hard to finish. We remember, Dalby's pretty decent. Remember, Dalby beat Gabriel Bonfim. Let's get a finish. Get a submission, do something. Reversal from Dalby, 45 seconds. Get some ground and pound in. But no finishing potential from any of these guys. Elbow, but that's it. No. Dalby's going to lose. They're going to give it to the Muslim. Beautiful time takedown. Yeah, he won that round. Yeah, oh my god, dude, that bicep. I mean, it's obvious. It's fucking obvious. It's so obvious. That is not a natural bicep. Here we go, round 3. That is not a natural bicep. Come on, Dalby, just knock him out. Prove me wrong. Prove me that Western fighters that have tattoos are going to beat these Caucasus fighters that don't have tattoos. Prove me wrong, man. Just more knees. Big elbow from Dalby. Another one. He's hitting him with the elbows. Stuffs the panic takedown. Okay, Dalby. Let's see what you got, man. It's now or never. Just knock him out. How hard is it? Just punch him in the face, dude. Can't be that hard. Oh my god. Dalby. Izagekmaev's... He's getting tired, dude. Come on, you got 3 minutes. Just finish him. War Dalby. War Dalby. Big uppercut from Dalby. That was a good one. Come on. Izagekmaev looks very slow right now. My shit's fucking lagging. Get out of the clinch, Dalby. You gotta strike. Now's the time to strike. $29-28. Izagekmaev, maybe. Depends on who wins the first round. But Dalby's won this one, I think. Dude, Dalby's breathing. You could hear his breath. Trying to go for the single leg. Why is he fighting the clinch? Because he's a dumbass. I don't know. Dalby doesn't look to me as a guy with a lot of high IQ. I think the next fight should be good, though. We got Luke Riley. His UFC debut. Dalby is in the same weight class as Islam. It's kind of weird because he kind of looks like a middleweight. Here we go. 25 seconds left. Strike. Strike in the middle. Knockout. Jab from Dalby. Knee from Dalby. Dalby definitely won this round, but did he win the first? Zagagmaev looks tired, man. That's it. That's the fight. Shit. I think Dalby won the fight, but, you know, it's Qatar. I think Dalby won. If he ekes out like the first round, he definitely won. But Izagakmaev won round 2. See, not all Dagestanis are that good. We remember Emeev, who JDM fought. So they're not all good. They have weaknesses. Here we go. What's the score? 29-28. Is it Gagmaev? It's a split decision. They're going to give it to Izagakmaev. Right? It's Qatar. They gave it to Dalby. They gave it to Dalby. Good. They gave it to Dalby. Good. I got that one wrong, but hey. Who cares? He deserved to win that one. That's how you bully the Dagestani. Danish power over Dagestani power. Oh my God. That's how you bully the Dagestani. You become the Dagestani. In order to beat... If you can't beat him, join him, dude. If you can't beat him, join him. I wonder what Islam's thinking right now. If you can't beat the Dagestani, join them. Nicolas Dalby-Medov. We got Nicolas Dalby-Medov before GTA 6. What a world, man. Thoughts on the Guru drama and canceling the show podcast? Yeah, I actually watched that podcast. It is what it is. I kind of thought it was going to happen. You know. It's because MMA Joey. Fuck MMA Joey, man. MMA Joey was tweeting out some shit. Learn from Big Ank and clinch wrestle, yeah. Nicholas Dalby. That was a big upset. And see, that's what's scary about putting money on these type of fights. You see the Dagestani. You see that he's minus 300. But then that shit happens. And that just disproved me. The Western fighter with the tattoos beat the guy that doesn't have tattoos. Shit. So, that's MMA. Shit happens. You got Luke Riley, though. Nicolas Dalby-Medov. Allahu Akbar. We are now living in a world where the Danish caliphate is going to be producing the best fighters on the planet. Cage Warriors guy, yeah. Let's see how he does against Bogdan. He was skull-mogging Bogdan Grad, though. Bogdan Grad looks so weird. Dude, MMA Guru hates them so much. He hates the Dagestanis so much, man. Pretty clear first 2 rounds to Izagakmaev over Dalby. Much busier with the knees in the clinch despite having his back to the cage. And won the grappling, should be clear 29-28. Wow, really bad decision. Dalby won the third in my opinion. But fuck it, let's ouge, lad. Fuck him. He hates him. That's how you beat the Dagestanis. MMA Joey and Kenny Okoye are just grifters. Yeah, Kenny Okoye. I don't know. I think both MMA Joey and Kenny Okoye, they have like these. They were both cheering for Ankalaev over Pereira. How could you do that? How could you be a fan of Ankalaev over Pereira? It just doesn't make any sense. To me, at least. They cheer the most boring fights. It's like they pretend not to be casuals to the extreme. Oh, I like what I'm watching. I love this, you know? Celebrating Islam's win over JDM like it's the greatest thing ever. Here we go. Bogdan Grad from Austria. Against Luke Riley. Round 1 knockout incoming. Here we go. Liverpool, Luke Riley. Round 1, Bogdan Grad versus Luke Riley. Big size difference. Bogdan Grad trying to go for some spinning shit already. Come on, Luke. Spinning wheel kick attempt from Grad misses. Bogdan Grad looking like a concentration camp prisoner with that bald haircut. Luke Riley looking like a 17-year-old man. Takedown attempt from Grad. He's got the single leg. He's trying to get the underhooks. He's got it. There was a part of me that wanted to pick Grad. It's going to be one of those fights, boys. What's up with guys named Bogdan that are bald? You got Bogdan Grad, you got Bogdan Guskov. I'll be right back. Bogdan Grav's just on top of him. Come on, get back up, Luke. Sometimes you get caught up in the hype with these like new prospects, like Luke. Then they come to the UFC and then this shit happens. Yeah. Striker versus wrestler. They just don't have wrestling in the UK the way they do in other places. The UK, if you're an athlete, you want to go in soccer or boxing. That's why they have a lot of strikers, but not a lot of grapplers. And so this is what we get. Okay, they're back on their feet. Let's see some shots, Luke. You got to throw some shit. Bogdan Grad just keeps going for the takedowns, though. He's getting beat. Oh my god. He got beat bad at the end. Grad won round one. Look for the calf kick. for the fucking calf kick, lad. He's tired, lad. And round two. Man, look at Bogdan Grad's biceps, too. Oh! Oh my fucking god! Finish him. Oh my god. Kill him. Kill him. Kill this motherfucker. Oh my god, he's out. He's out. Stop the fight. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Mark Goddard, what are you doing? He's out bad. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a knockout. Oh my god. He spun him around like a ballerina, dude. Get your fucking wrestling out of here. We like striking. Oh my fucking god. What was it? There's a left hook. Bing. Oh, it doesn't get better than that, man. He needs to practice more of his grappling. But damn, he's looking good. Dude, what is Mark Goddard doing? Mark Goddard is like known for stopping fights early, but that should have been stopped earlier. Bogdan Grad's complaining. Shut the fuck up. We got another fucking scouser, lad. We got another fucking scouse in the UFC, lad. Let's fucking go. It's undefeated, 12-0. I don't know if he makes it that far, but shit. We'll see. Oh my god. Just send his head all the way back. Let's go. He wants anyone. Oh, look at this. Bing! Oh my god. That's vintage right there. What does that knockout remind me of? I've seen another knockout that went just like that. I can't remember. No, I think it was in boxing. That was oh yeah. What was his name? Go watch Tommy Morrison versus Donovan Ruddock knockout. That is an exact replica of that. Bing. Let me find it. Here it is. Similar knockout. That's what it remind me of. One of the best knockouts of all time in boxing, in heavyweight boxing. This one. Bing! Where he just like falls back. Oh my god. That was a great knockout. Great fucking knockout. We got Ulan Bekov's next. Oh, is it main card time? Riley. Green name for Riley. Ulan Bekov has to win this, man. It's like a 7-inch height difference. Horiguchi should be in the strawweight division, if there was one. It's kind of rare you see a guy that's small enough to not be at flyweight. Here we go. Main card. Ulanbekov head kick KO. I'm calling it. Luke Riley's only 26. Still young. He needs to get a different haircut, though. My God. It's time to grow up with that haircut. Let's go. Not doing the best on picks, but whatever. Oh my God, Waldo's gonna be up next after this one. I'm kind of nervous for Alonzo Menafield and Volkan Oezdemir. Something about that fight. I don't know. 5'7" Tagiru Ulanbekov versus 5'5" Kyoji Horiguchi. Ulanbekov looks like Kyoji Horiguchi. Here comes Matsumoto Kyoji Horiguchi. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he could make atom weight. That's how small he is. He could be an atom weight if there ever was an atom weight division. Legit 5'3" midget. It's going to be like a Kai Asakura situation all over again. You know, that's what this fight's going to be. There's a lot of people that seem to be picking Horiguchi. Like on Tapology, it's like 50-50. I don't get it. Like people just see the listed heights on Tapology. It's like, oh, he's 5'5" against 5'7". Can't be that bad. Ulanbekov is 5'10", Horiguchi's 5'3". And there's at flyweight, which means there's not a lot of knockouts at flyweight. You know, if it was like light heavyweight or welterweight, we can see that height doesn't matter all that much. But now, Ulanbekov's going to win. Anki MMA picked him because he's a huge Ryzen fan. I don't think Ryzen translate all that well to the UFC. Tagir, definitely one of the weirder looking Dagestanis for sure. Very long, very lanky. You've got Umar there in the crowd. Only good fighter from Ryzen is Yuri. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yuri was from Ryzen. That's just because it's Yuri. Yuri's like a 1 in a million type of human being. Look at that long frame for flyweight, man. Ew, Hezbollah was picking his nose. Hezbollah was picking his nose in the crowd. He's got no chest. Why not fight at bantamweight for him? You just fight at bantamweight. Watch Kyoji throw like the meanest spinning wheel kick that lands right on his chin. And I'm just going to look like an idiot. This fight's going to prove that height matters. Same size DJ, yeah. 5'3" little midget. He's so tiny. They listed him as 5'4" here, but in the other sites they have him as 5'5". He's 5'3". Even these little short midgets, man, they exaggerate their height like it makes a difference. And Ulanbekov's like 5'9", 5'10". He's not 5'7". Rich Mitchell. There's Rich Mitch. That's my boy Rich Mitch, man. Here we go. Here we go. Round one. Ulanbekov versus Horiguchi. Leg kick from Kyoji. He's so tiny. Oh my god, he's so small. Just punt him. Just punt this little garden gnome, man. Oh, but he comes in. He's coming in. He's closing the distance. Going up top. Yoji Horigoshayo. Like a child trying to fight an adult. I know. It's like your little brother. Tagir tried to catch the kick there. Leg kick from Ulanbekov. All the sheiks are starting to walk in now. He got kind of tripped there. The sheiks are starting to walk in, find their seats. But because he's smaller, he's faster. He's more nimble. And he's throwing these big swinging overhands. Even if it lands, I don't think he could knock him out with it. He can't have that much power. Dude, it's a man, right? I'm looking at a man, apparently. Looks like I'm watching like a midget toddler or something. Come on, head kick him. On the clinch. Everything's fucking lagging so bad today. I think that's because these Muslim cards, they lag. How tall are you? I'm like 5'10". I'm not super tall. So like same height as Ulanbekov. But I'm 160, so I'm not the same build. Come on. Watch out, somebody gets a knock. Oh, Ulanbekov's got the ground. He's got the takedown. It's flyweight. No, it's going to be a boring fight. You have a straw weight up against a bantamweight, essentially. That's what we're watching right now. At least for their frames. Are your guys' streams lagging too? Like when you're watching this? I can't find anyone that's like any stream that's not lagging. There's a good shot from Kyoji. Okay, I think I found one. You are built like Yoel Romero? No, I'm not. I said I'm 5'10 at 160. 160 pounds, not kilograms or whatever country measures your thing. I don't know. I'm pretty skinny. $30-second delay. I think I found a good one now, hopefully. Round 2. Oh shit. Horiguchi with a jab. Big shot from Horiguchi there. He's closing the distance. Leg kick. Oh my god. Horiguchi. Kyoji Horiguchi. Leg kick tripped him and now he's on top. Imagine being dominated and manhandled by Kyoji Horiguchi. Trying to go for a guillotine. Are we going to see another flyweight guillotine? No, we're not. To watch men's strawweight. We don't need any more midgets in the UFC. back. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I think it's because I have too much shit open, so I'm going to have to close some shit. Let me close this shit. I don't have an Ethernet cable, so that's probably why I use a router. Horiguchi's winning, though. A lot of blood coming out of Ulanbekov. His eye looks fucked. It might be over. How could you lose this fight? Head kick from Horiguchi. Oh my god, Ulanbekov sucks. Ulanbekov fucking sucks. How do you lose to Kyoji Horiguchi in 2025? How is that possible? Come on, man. If my stream is all like fucked up, I'll probably have to cancel it, guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to, but it's because I don't have an Ethernet cable. And I originally picked Horiguchi too, and I had to switch up at the last second. Of course I had to. Horiguchi should have Leon's coach. Don't let him bully you, son. Here we go, round 3. Oh yeah, UFC 323 is next week. Wow, what a hyped up card. Horiguchi's elbowing him. Just bullying him. You're being bullied by a little gnome, man. Get up. You're Dagestani. You're a fucking wrestler. Where's that Dagestani shit? You're getting beat up by a little Japanese guy. Yeah, stand him up. Bully this motherfucker. Oh my god, he's bullying him. He's bullying him bad. This is the second time where I did a last second switch up, and now I'm going to lose the switch up. I did it with Rakic and Mirzakhanov. I guess height really doesn't matter. The debate is settled. Height doesn't mean shit. Damn, man. Flyweight. How do you let that happen? Height means nothing. Absolutely nothing in this sport. He's out grappling the Dagestani. Bullied by a toddler feels bad, man. Dude, he's being bullied by a little Japanese garden gnome. How do you let this happen to you? It's because Ulanbekov doesn't have the build of a wrestler. He has the build of a striker. I'm never doing another last second switch up. Never. I can never do this again. Every time I do it, I lose. Head kick! Oh! Horiguchi! Head kick him and drops Ulanbekov bad. Ground and pound shot. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Show mercy to the Dagestanis, man. These Dagestanis suck, man. They're getting beat by Danish guys. They're getting beat by Japanese guys. They fucking suck. Rear naked choke. He's got it. Tap out. Make the Dagestani tap out. Tap him out. Tap out, you motherfucker. Oh my god, he put him out cold. He didn't even tap out. He put him to sleep. Oh my god. The Dagestanis suck. They fucking suck now. The Dagestanis are dead. Yes! Kyoji, I'm glad I got that one wrong. Kyoji Horiguchi representing the Short Kings, man. Oh my god. I thought it was going to be like a Kai Asakura situation. People forget, man. He went toe-to-toe with DJ Mighty Mouse. Big head kick as he was dipping in. What a fucking dumbass. Why are you fighting at flyweight? Just move up to bantamweight. Oh, that was a bad head kick. Feels bad, man. They don't tap out. They refuse to tap out. They just go to sleep. Kyoji Horiguchi yo Banzai yo Sotte kara areta yo. Oh my god. I'm glad I got that one wrong. It is what it is. I originally picked Horiguchi. I switched up because I saw the height difference. Fuck, that aged poorly. That aged poorly, man. Height doesn't matter. It's official. Do not watch my latest video. Kyoji Horiguchi. Tagir Ulanbekov. Like, he needs better striking. His body isn't that of a wrestler. Kyoji Horiguchi-san. Subbed him bad, man. It's over. Bisping is just completely hype mogging him, man. Look how small he is. This is my dream, you know. I come back to the UFC. I just found out that Benavidez versus Yard is happening tonight too. Where's the Pantoja? I will beat your ass. Dude, this guy's crazy, man. So they get one fight in the UFC as they come back and they want a title shot. That's how bad flyweight is right now. There's nobody else after Joshua Van. They would probably give him a title shot. Horiguchi. If Pantoja beats Van, it's probably Horiguchi next. Oh my god. The next fight. Shamil. Shamil's next, right? I think he's next. No, 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 no. I don't want to watch it. He's next. Shamil Gaziev is next. Oh my fucking god. No. No, 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 no. Shamil's fucking next. This can't be happening. Where do you usually watch UFC fights? Because I'm from Europe and was wondering if there's an official site or something. That's classified. I can't say where I watch it because, it's illegal. I use special websites. Arg, if you know what I'm talking about, matey. The Dagestani diabetic is fighting next. Oh my god, the Dagestanis are losing in this card. We can't have another one lose. The Type 2 Terror. Sugar Rush Shamil is up next against Waldo Cortez Acosta. Oh no. Where it's officially streamed? You've got sites like Stream East, Crack Streams. Yeah, but they get very laggy. So sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. And also you can get a virus. You got to be careful. It's not a 5-round. We're saved. No, it's going to be a knockout. Somebody's getting knocked out. Next year when the Paramount deal comes through, I'm probably just going to pay for it. Because I hate laggy streams. Like, I'm tired of it. So I could just watch it seamlessly. Because, I don't like having to use some of these streams, man. Like, I would pay for it if the price was reasonable. But the pay-per-view model, thankfully, is finally coming to an end. And the ESPN shit was just bullshit. Shamil Gaziev is up next, man. I wish it was Spivak, because he would have beaten Spivak easily. But with Waldo, I don't know. Gaziev does have a good right hand. Shamil. Let's go, Shamil. We have to root for Shamil for this one. Yeah, that Paramount shit's gonna be great. Shamil. He has no muscle mass at all. Even his arms, there's like nothing on his arms. Waldo's gonna win this. Should I switch to Waldo? Ugh, it's too late. I can't switch now. It's heavyweight. Anything can happen. I don't want to see my boy Shamil knocked out bad like that, man. We are in for a Clash of the Titans matchup, boys. The man who believes that he is not black versus the man who believes he is not fat. It is time. The reckoning is upon us. See the only Dagestani left? Yeah, he's the last one left. All the Dagestanis so far have lost. Only 3 Dagestanis on this card. Pretty sure. Yakayev is Chechen. He doesn't count. Almabayev is Kazakh. Aliyev is Tajik. Yeah, Ulanbekov and Izagakmayev were Dagestanis. And also Gaziev. If we have all the Dagestanis lose in Qatar, that's gonna look bad, man. Both of those guys, Ulanbekov and Izagakmayev, are with Islam's gym. Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov, the gym. They are beatable. They can get got. I don't know what Jim Gaziev's with. Why don't they show the walkouts? I want to see the fat belly jiggles, man. Dude, MMA Guru hates them. Send Tagir Ulanbekov 2-3 years to Japan and forget. He fucking hates them, dude. Horiguchi's back, man. Gaziev trains at McDonald's. Oh, yeah, that's true. Every time he does one push-up, he gets another order of fries. That's what keeps him going. Let's fucking go, Gaziev. We have to do it for the memes. He has to win. Kyoji Horiguchi-o. They're in the cage, dude. The fighters are in the cage. Oh my god. Oh no. It's happening. His cardio is not that far from Marab's. It isn't, man. He's good. He's got good cardio. The Rosenstrike fight, he just breathed in some black mold from Rosenstrike's back, and that's what made him lose his lung capacity. He's there. Oh my god, look at the jiggle. He's going to get knocked out. Let's go, Gaziev. Bahrain. Shamil Gaziev. And Waldo. Oh no, Waldo looks scary. He's a minus 150 favorite too. Why did Spivak have to pull out, man? I know black. I Dominican, papi. Yo no soy negro, soy blanco, papi. Waldo Salsa Boy Cortés Acosta, puta de tu madre, vamos, wey. Oh my god, it's happening. His smile, I know, he's so funny just to look at. He's a mountain troll. Oh shit, round one. Waldo versus Shamil. Please, Shamil, just knock him out. Just knock him out, Shamil. I can't bear to see you lose. His hands are down, he's gonna get knocked out cold. Waldo's gonna knock him out. Leg kicks from both guys. Oh, they're swinging. Oh my god. They're swinging. Come on, Shamil. Come on, boy. He wants to steal your chicken nuggets. He wants to steal your Big Mac away from you, boy. He's gonna steal all your food. Kill this motherfucker. He's gonna steal your insulin. Oh, good hook. Oh, no! 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 Oh my god! Gaziev just got dropped. Gaziev just got dropped. No, no, no. Jabs from Waldo. He's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, no! No! Oh my fucking god! No, dude. No, not like that. No. Why? No. Oh my god, dude. That's a company, man. That's a company, man. All the Dagestanis have lost. Dagestan has fallen. Big overhand right. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, it's over. Is this Guru's revenge of all the Dagestanis? It is. Guru's taking his revenge now. This is the Guru curse. You know, you should have picked Waldo. Oh my god. Fuck. Why? Dude, Waldo is a company man now. Just took it on short notice. Give him another 50K bonus. It's good to be a Waldo fan. And, you know, I am a Waldo fan, but still. 2, 3 years. Barahona, Dominicana, Republic, and forget. Shit. You hate to see it. You want to do it for the memes. But it's over. I have to change my profile picture now. I don't know what my new profile picture is going to be. Fuck. Heavyweight is the most exciting weight class to watch because anyone can get KO'd at any moment. Yeah. I think light heavyweight and heavyweight's all right. We just need more guys in it. I like light heavyweight too because we see a lot of knockouts. Should I make Hasbullah my new profile picture? Just make this picture of Hasbullah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my profile picture. When I created this channel, I just saw Shamil Gaziev and I was like, okay, that's gonna be my profile picture. Look at this shit, man. Bing! He covers up. He's like, no. He just gives up. As soon as he got knocked down, he doesn't even like defend himself. He just is like disappointed in himself. Oh no, my diabetes. My diabetes. No. Oh. He wants to fight December 13th again? What the fuck? Is there even a card to set? Oh, is that that's Roy Val versus oh wait, no, that's Moreno versus Tyra, I think. He wants to fight again. Puts down the blob. Down goes the blob. Oh no, why? It's so sad. Waldo supremacy continues. Just add another belt on Shamil and it's okay. Yeah. Who's he gonna fight in December? He wants Curtis Blades. He calls out Aspinall too. Curtis Blades out. Dude, this guy's a problem. He puts the eye patch on fucking Bisbing. No. He puts the eye patch on Bisbing. It's cool because no weight cut and being active. Yeah, he could just keep fighting. Is Ilya in the crowd? Should Armin, in case of victory, call him and make him step in the cage? He's definitely going to do that. Armin is definitely going to do that. He's going to call Ilya pussy right to his face to stop ducking. That's what he's going to do. Curtis Blades versus Waldo, December 13th. Do it, man. 6 fights in 1 year. That'll be crazy. Waldo Cortez Acosta. I should have picked him, man. Shamil Gaziev would have beaten Spivak, but damn. Speed's in the crowd. What the fuck is Speed doing here? KSI as well. Fuck. The worst thing just happened. Gaziev gets knocked out bad. We've got Hermanson versus Oralby next. If Merab beats Piotr Yan, he has to be Fighter of the Year, sadly. Four title defenses in 1 year. Four times in 1 year, man. And first bantamweight to have four title defenses in one reign. True. Has Piotr Yan improved enough to last? We'll see. There is, an argument you could make there. He has been fighting a lot. Merab has. I know he's the machine. I know he doesn't get tired, but he's still a human. Like, I don't know. Plus, if he beats Piotr Yan, like, who do they do next? Do they do the Umar rematch? Because I would like Piotr Yan to win. How big is a favorite Merab this time? Let's see. Tapology, UFC 323. It's like minus 400, I would say. Oh, it doesn't show. Ibo Aslan versus Iwo Baranowski. Jalen Turner's back. This is a decent card. It's all right. Woman fight. Blachowicz versus Guskov. Last pay-per-view of the year. Last pay-per-view of all time. This is the last pay-per-view until the Paramount deal. Chris Duncan. Sadikov's back. This is decent. It's all right. Just not the best championship fights, in my opinion. Let's go, man. Let's go Orobai. Miktibek Orolbay. Why is Uriah Faber there? Is that your... Yeah, it's Uriah Faber. Let's see some caveman action. Only way to beat Marab is to be a knocked out artist. You mean knockout artist? You just need to time the best flying knee ever. That's what you have to do. I don't think Petr Yan can do it. And there's very little opportunities for you to catch Marab on his chin. Marlon Moraes did it, but then he got finished. It's so hard, man. I don't think he's going to lose. The only thing that's going to make him lose is his age when he gets older. Bro, this is just sad. Ugh. I can't believe that just happened. Never pick a Dagestani ever again. The Dagestanis are just completely down. Islam Makhachev's going to lose his next fight. They're all going to lose, man. The Dagestanis. Three Dagestanis on the card and they all lose. Would Pantoja BJJ work on Marab? No. No. Pantoja loses if he moves up. Ready to see Jack Hermanson brutally knocked out by a caveman? I know I am. I just think Hermanson dropping down is like a last-ditch desperation move for his career. You're 37 and you're moving down. Why? And after he beat Joe Pyfer, he was just inactive. Like, he could have just kept fighting. I can see Ian Gary landing a head kick on Bilal. That's literally what I said. You must have watched my prediction video. I could see it like Quillen Salkild versus Nazareth Hakparas. He lands a head kick. Same head kick that he landed on D-Rod. And just finishes him out. And he's going to get a title shot if he does that. As he should. How does this fight end? Long, lanky Jack Hermanson. He's never fought at welterweight before. Against a beefed up Myktabek Orobai. I'm predicting round 2 submission Orobai. Orobai has a lot of like ancestral genetics that the modern 21st century world hasn't had time to catch up to. That's why Mateusz Rebecki couldn't finish him. His genetics are just that superior. Let's go, man. Like Alex Pereira genetics, better. He has better genetics than Alex Pereira. Pereira is, yeah, he's from like the Amazonian tribes and shit. But Kyrgyzstan is like deep in the middle of Asia. Like deep in the mountains where like nobody's ever been before. That's where and he's from like the rural villages. His genetics haven't been diluted, you know. Great chin genetics and a sexual icon for many women around the world. Many women look to men like Myktabek Orobai and they just lust after him. They can't control themselves. It's that primal urge. He's in the cage. There's Orobai. Oh shit. And he's 27, dude. When Genghis Khan and the Mongols were trying to like conquer Myktabek Orobai's village, they just took a look at like some of the village elders and like the people there, and they're like, "Yeah, no, fuck no, we can't do this shit, man. These people would destroy us." And then they just got on their horses and just ran away. They were scared. Orolbai. Welterweight Jack Hermanson. Welterweight Hermanson. Let's go Orolbai. Miktibek Orolbai. Here we go, round one. Jack Hermanson versus Miktibek Orolbai. Hermanson doesn't look as skinny as I thought he was going to look, but it's okay. Orolbai looking snappy, going up and down, swinging with these big overhands, but they're missing. Jack fighting on the back foot already. Good jab from Jack. Come on, Jack. Let's go, Jack. And of course, as the fight starts, we are off to the ultimate lag. Paramount. Come on, Paramount. Here we go. Good body shot from Orolbai. Good jab from Jack. Popped Orolbai's head back. Orolbai looks thick at welterweight. Leg kick from Jack. Big swing and a miss from Orolbai. Teeps to the body from Jack. Good. Jack is good with his jabs. He's jabbing Orolbai, popping his head back. Another one. Another jab. I think he's got Orolbai's nose bloodied up already. Spinning back fist from Orolbai goes nowhere. He's trying to go with the 1-2 up top. Swinging and missing. He's got to. He's the smaller man. Okay, they're up against the clinch. Jack looks big, man. Check from Hermanson with the kick. Reach advantage, yeah. You heard Protest walks around at 170? 178? I don't know. I would hope that he comes in more heavier. There's a big shot from Orolbai. Big right. Uppercut. Left hook from Orolbai. Orolbai's on the hunt. Oh my god! What the fuck knocked him out? Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. That's that Neanderthal DNA, man. That's that ancient DNA. That's an ancient type of power, dude. Just knocks out Jack Hermanson out bad. But I mean, Hermanson doesn't have a chin anyways. He lost his chin. What the fuck? Oh my god. What was it? It was the right, but it was... Oh, it was on his ear. Oh, dude, Jack is done. He needs to retire. He needs to retire, man. You drop all this weight for nothing. It's over. You're getting knocked out by lightweights. It's over. Miktibek Orolbai. Oi. Undaga soldari onde. Hey, Sina, on Logia. Have you played Far Cry Primal? We have a lot of Miktibek Orolbais in Far Cry Primal. Like, you just know Orolbai's genetic tree Like if we were to see individual pictures of like his father, his grandfather, all the way up until like centuries back, they would all look exactly the same. All of his ancestors look exactly. There is no genetic diversity in that family tree. In that DNA, there is no diversity at all. I wonder if Orobai, if he's going to stay at 170 or if he's going to go back down. I don't know what he's going to do. Orobai versus um put him up there, man. Give him a rank guy. It's over for Hermanson, man. It's time to retire, Jack. It's time to retire. Mikdibek Orolbay. Kevin Holland? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Do Kevin Holland. It's over for Jack. He needs to retire. He said, I am future champion. Dude, look at this. It didn't even look like it landed from that angle. Bing. His chin is cooked forever. He's not going to come back from this. He's going to keep losing. He needs to retire. I guess he was injured after the Joe Pyfer fight, because... Oh shit, do not stream this. Do not stream this. Fuck. After the Joe Pyfer fight, he could have kept fighting, man, but he was like on a year layoff. I gotta keep remembering not to stream the fucking thing. That was bad. I mean, I don't have any viewers, so it's alright. Nobody's gonna know. I need to get dual monitors. So I have it like on one monitor and I have my OBS on like the other monitor. Have you listened to Mongolian rock and roll, Jimmy? In case you didn't know, there's Mongolian rock and roll. I'll type in chat. Search up. It's called The Who. Mongolian rock and roll, The Who. It's actually pretty good. It's very like niche, but you can find them on YouTube. Uriah Faber. Why is Uriah Faber with them? It's just so random. Oh, not the Bamba sing a bamba on the piano. Royval versus Cap, final card of the year. Kennedy Enezachukwu versus Marcus Buchecha. Is he a team alpha male? I guess. Uzdemir versus Menafield. Atomic Menafield. Hey, man. Volkan Uzdemir doesn't have the best chin. Let's just be honest. Come on, let's go. We want to see Ian Gary versus Bilal. Worst loss of Kyoji Horiguchi is Patchy Mix. I didn't even know that they fought. I didn't know that. Like, in hindsight, okay, I probably should have stuck with Horiguchi in my original prediction video. I should have stuck with Waldo. I should have never picked Ryan Loder. But Isaac Akmaev, there's no situation in which I would have picked Nicholas Dalby. So that's the one that I got wrong, like, really bad. But the other three, I should have thought better about them. I think these next three, though, we're going to get right. I think we're going to get Oezdemir, Gary, and Tsarukyan right. So, 10 right, 4 wrong. That's all right. But man, Bilal, he could knock out Gary. It's possible. I just think we're going to see a finish. Usually, when we see like two boring guys that have a lot of decision wins come up against each other, it doesn't mean that the fight's going to be boring itself. I think that we're going to get a finish in the co-main event. And I think Tsarukyan taps out Dan Hooker in the first round. Sadly, unfortunately. But we got light heavyweights. My favorite division. I was thinking about picking Menefield for this one. And he might win. He does have power. And Oezdemir doesn't have the best chin, so we'll see what happens. Here comes Oezdemir. DJ's old win over Kyoji Horiguchi aged well. Yeah. DJ, one of the GOATs. I wasn't watching the UFC back during those days, though. So to be honest, I never even watched that fight. I just saw on the record that he beat him. Because, like, flyweight back then was even worse than it is now. There was, like, no contenders. So DJ had to keep fighting, like, the same guys over and over again. Sandman, here I realize you to send my friend. Do 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 do. 38 years old for Menefield. Menifield's thick, though. He's got some big, giant arms. First round knockout, Uzdemir. Volkan Uzdemir fight's about to start. Let's go. Let's see a good fight. At the edge of retirement, here we go. Yeah, I have a feeling this fight could be boring, but let's go for first round knockout. Let's go. Round one. Volkan Uzdemir versus Alonzo Menifield. Whoa. What the fuck just happened? You can't count out Alonzo, too. Like, I was thinking deeply. You know, Alonzo could win this. He's been patient in his last few fights. But Volkan Uzdemir putting it on early. Dude, Uzdemir is stalking him. He's looking for the kill, but he's got to be careful. Alonzo has some dangerous hooks. Oh, big knee. But it didn't land from Uzdemir. It just missed. Wait, what happened? I'm lagging again. Did he just get knocked out? It paused right when the overhand. Oh no, Menifield's going out. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, never mind. Menifield just got knocked out. Holy shit. Dude, my stream paused as Menifield threw a big overhand right when it landed, and so I thought Uzdemir probably got knocked out. Thank God I didn't pick Menifield. What the fuck? It's easy, man. It's just easy. It's fucking Menifield. What was I thinking? You have to pick Uzdemir. Thank God I did. It was the knee. Uppercut. Bing, 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 bing. Just massive uppercuts. He's not throwing back. He's just getting beat up. Damn. He's not moving his feet. That's just sad, man. I mean, it's Uzdemir. It's all. Uzdemir's a decent gatekeeper for light heavyweight. Back to fighting bums in the prelims for Menifield. Oh well. I was this close to picking Menifield. Thank fuck I didn't. Because I was like thinking to myself, like, man, Menifield, he's tricky. But it's like, no, he's just a dumbass. He's got low IQ. Green name for Uzdemir. And we're going to get our next two picks right. Good card. Decent card. 10 right, 4 wrong. I'll take it, man. Because we know Gary's going to win, and we know Tsarukyan's going to win. There's no way that those two guys lose. Volkan Oezdemir. What's next for Oezdemir? Who hasn't he fought in like the top 5, top 10? He fought Ankalaev. He fought Yuri. Has he fought Dominic Reyes? I don't think so. Or maybe he has. Maybe he has. Oh yeah, he did a long time ago. I forgot about this one. Khalil. They could do him versus Khalil. He hasn't fought Khalil, I don't think. Yeah. He's fought a lot of guys at that division. He's fought Guskov. Forgot about that one. They have to do Khalil. Oezdemir versus Roundtree. That's the fight to make next. And we'll see where he goes from there. He's never going to be a champion, though. Yeah, Menafield should retire. But he's not going to. I think Menafield probably fights like 2 more times and then he'll retire then. Look at this shit. Big giant uppercuts. Oh my god. Imagine if that uppercut landed right there. Boom. Oh my god. See, he's moving his head, but he's not moving his feet. He could have moved over to the left and escaped all this. It's just unnecessary, and he's not throwing anything back. Menafield, low IQ. He's got the Bantu IQ, man. What can you say? That's that sub-Saharan IQ. Puts him out bad. He's back on his ass. Oh my god. That's the sub-Saharan IQ right there. Bing, 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 bing. What are you doing? Why are you moving? Oh no. Why aren't you moving, Alonso? What the fuck is Daniel Cormier doing? Who did he just spank? Who is that, Daniel? Is that a man? What the fuck is he doing? He just spanked a man. Menafield Bros, is it over? It's over. It's completely over at this point. Round 2, head kick KO for Ian Gary. Heard it here first. The production value for this card, it's almost like it's a pay-per-view event. Alonzo Menifield with the Bantu IQ. Let's go, co-main event. Bro, look at this. I don't even want to watch this shit. I'm just going to wait for the highlight. There's no way this fight's actually happening. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way this happens. Nah, dude. He can die. Yeah. Is Jake he can actually die. He's not a professional boxer. He doesn't really know, like, how's he going to defend himself against AJ? We might see another boxing death. Oh my god. Here we go. Ian Gary kissing his wife that cucks him. He's walking through the cage right now. Machado, Gary. That's got to be his son. He's blonde just like him. It's got to be his son. Come on. Come on, man. The other guy was Brazilian. That doesn't look like a Brazilian kid. Unless she cucked him with another guy that was blonde. Then maybe. Isn't he a vegan too? I think he's like vegan or some shit. Belal Muhammad. He has to cut his nails. He's got long nails because he's zesty. Please stop fucking me, wife. Please. Please stop fucking me, wife. I thought I like it. I thought I like watching, but I don't like it anymore. Please. I beg you. Stop fucking me, wife, below. Oh, shut the fuck up, Ian. I'm fucking your wife, Ian. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, I'm gonna stop with that shit. That's gross. I don't want to think about Bilal doing that. Bilal with his giant fucking eyes, just staring like this at Ian in the corner, sitting in the cuck chair. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Ian? You're not gonna do anything, Ian. You don't have head kicks. Palestine, Palestine, Palestine. He has the money to buy supplements. Part of his weapons. I don't know if Bilal wins the welterweight division. Is going to be in a weird spot because Bilal won't fight Maladino. Yeah, I know. Plus, the UFC is not interested in giving a title shot to Bilal anytime soon. He'd have to keep winning. Yeah, Maladino Makhachev doesn't want to fight his boy. Belal, Belal, Belal. Bilal, the way he's walking in, I don't know. I think he knows he's going to lose. Belal Muhammad. Allahu Akbar. Let's go, Bilal. Yes. I would give it to Morales if Bilal wins. Yeah, just give it to Morales at that point. Alhamdulillah. I think he's more interested in becoming a coach, probably. If he loses this, it wouldn't surprise me if he just retires. Or he might go for the Usman fight, too. I think that, the Usman fight would pay well. He might go for that. That's a more winnable fight for him, I think. Just because Usman's getting up there in age. Ew, dude, Bilal's moving his hips. What the fuck is that? Bro, nobody wants to see that shit, man. Nobody wants to see that shit. Bilal's got mad ass hair, too. Bilal's got some, mad... Oh, why am I thinking about this shit? See, it's like he was moving his hips, and all of a sudden I'm thinking about gay shit. Ah. Excuse me. That was very disgusting of me to put that image in your head. Let's go, Ian. Both decision merchants. I don't like Ian being too nice to the other guy's corner. What the fuck is up with that? This is a fight, man. Stop being nice. You have to hate your opponent. You want to kill your opponent. He's giving fist bumps to Bilal's corner. Belal. Here we go. Co-main event. It's going to start. Bruce Buffer giving announcements. This is a big one. This is a big fight. Ian Gary gets a title shot off of this, for sure. Stop making fun of me, wife. The future. He's got a small head, so it's going to be hard to actually land big overhand shots from Bilal. He's going to have to be very accurate. You saw the side-by-side face-offs. Bilal's head is huge compared to Ian Gary's head. He's got a massive head. Ew, he's moving his hips again. Why? Bilal. Bilal Muhammad, former champion. Rich Mitch is our ref. Oh shit, here we go. Bilal has pillow hands, so Ian has nothing to worry about. Dude, Ian Brady. Who does that to Ian Brady, man? Here we go. Shit, here we go. Round one. Bilal Muhammad versus Ian Gary. Come on, Ian. Oblique kick from Ian. He's going for the head kicks already. Come on, Ian. Fight for your wife. Fight for your wife's dignity. She'll let you watch in the hotel from this point on. Another eye poke. Oh no. Oh no. Ian, if you win this fight, your wife will let you sit on the cuck chair. Oh, there's a cut. Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, it was an eye poke. Yep. It's like the first Leon Edwards fight all over again. But he got cut before that. He already got cut. Go get him a wipe. Wipe the eye. The cut was already there. He's ready to go. It wasn't that bad. We've seen much worse eye pokes. He wants to go. Here we go. We're back in. The timer's all fucked, so ignore the timer. Leg kick from Bilal. Bilal trying to go for a takedown, but he gives up on it. Check left from Bilal. Front kick from Ian. Leg kick from Ian. One, two from Bilal that goes nowhere. No, there's a good shot from Bilal. Ian Gary throwing the head kicks, but they're not strong, and they're being blocked. Big swing and a miss from Bilal. He can reach Ian Gary's chin. Come on. Jab from Ian. Leg kick from Bilal. Trip from Ian. Ian trips on himself with that leg kick. Big oblique kicks. Ian Gary's doing those nasty oblique kicks. Ian, there's a little bit of blood coming out of Ian's cheek, though, too, so he got hit. Big leg kick. Drops Bilal down. He's got to go for the wrestling. Swing and a miss from Bilal. He can't hit him. He's too tall and fast and long. Head kick from Bilal. Barely misses. There's the wrestling. He's got him tied up against the cage. We'll see what happens. He probably has that scar tissue from the JDM fight, and that's why he's bleeding so easily. Yeah, it looks like it's the same cut, too. Right underneath the eye, on top of the cheek. Now he's bleeding a lot from it, too. He's picking apart Bilal. A minute left in the fight. But Bilal's swinging back. You can't count out Bully B. Another leg kick from Ian. Oblique kick from Ian. The head kick is there, but Ian needs to throw it with his right leg. Single leg from Bilal. Ian stuffs it. Keep in mind, Bilal and Islam Makhachev are like the same height, same size. So this is what the size difference between Ian versus Islam would look like. Oh, spinning back kick. Some spinning shit from Ian, but it's not going to go anywhere. Round 1 is done. Round 1, Ian. Yeah, Islam Makhachev would look like about Bilal's size in there with Gary. Let's just hope we get a finish, man. So we can cement him getting the next title shot. We don't want decision. Because if he goes to decision, they might just give it to Morales. Then we have to see Islam bully Morales for 5 rounds. Just laying on top of him. I don't want to see that. Here we go, round 2. Combo with the head kick at the end from Gary, but it doesn't land. He's kicking those knees. Big shot from Bilal. Bilal's throwing. Body kick from Bilal. Jab from Ian. That jab is good from Ian. But he's so close to getting hit by one of those big rights from Bilal. Good shot from Ian right there. Good counter shot. Be careful with the spinning shit. Dude, is Ian Gary... Is he Hong? Ian's got a big, like, either a big cup or Ian's got a big dick or something. Bilal up against the cage with Ian. Okay, he escaped. Good jab from Ian. That was a big one. Another oblique kick from Gary. Bilal goes for the single leg. But he's up against the cage. He's going to lose this fight if he doesn't do anything with this. Then you separate them. They're back on their feet. Come on. Let's throw some heat now. Another single leg from Bilal. But Gary's got good takedown defense. He gives it up. Leg kick from Gary. Another eye poke. Oh my god, dude. Fuck Ian Gary, man. Take a point off. That's the bitch, man. That's the pussy bitch in him. Did it actually go in his eye? Oh, it didn't look like it landed. That's the pussy bitch in him, dude. It didn't even go in his eye. No point off. We're back on. A minute left in the fight. Jab from Ian. 40 seconds left. Bilal's still desperate for a takedown. He's not going to get it against Ian. I think Bilal has like staph infection on his back. Ian Gary's going to win. Boring unanimous decision. Round 2's over. Kind of wish the fight was 5 rounds. Are they going to give Ian Gary a title shot off of another decision? That's the thing. They might just give it to Morales now. You give first round to Gary, yeah. I thought he won the first round. He's landing more shots, and he's defending all the takedowns. Bilal needs a knockout if he wants to win. Here we go, round 3. Oh, there's a good shot from Bilal. Oh, he's swinging. They're up against the cage. He's going to win. Ian Gary's going to win this one. Bilal's still got the same lazy 1-2, trying to go up top, but Ian Gary keeps dodging it. There's a good shot from Gary. But Bilal's got a chin, remember. Spinning back fist from Ian. Front kick to the face from Ian. Leg kick from Ian. There we go. Throw more of that shit. You need to finish. Get your title shot against Islam. Finish this motherfucker. Bilal desperate for takedowns. He's not going to get it. Come on, finish this motherfucker. Throw the combos. Another oblique kick from Ian. There's a good shot from Bilal. Fast jabs from Ian. Bilal can't take him down. So he should just stop. He's picking Bilal apart. Head kick attempt from Bilal. Those nasty oblique kicks, those are some really bad oblique kicks from Gary. That's going to be a problem for anybody. Bilal Muhammad. Two minutes left. He's going to win. Ian Gary decision. No head kick in this one. Oh, he fell on his ass as he was throwing a knee, but he's back up. Good shot from Bilal there inside. Gary could throw more like front kicks to the face. They're there all night long. He only threw like two this whole fight. Head kick misses from Bilal. Goes for another. Dude, his takedowns are crap. Bilal has crappy shoot attempts. Islam Makhachev can take down Ian Gary. Let's just admit that. But Bilal can't. Be careful. Big elbow from Ian Gary. 30 seconds left. Come on, cocky. Finish him off. Your wife's gonna let you sit in the cock chair, cocky. Ooh, head kick from Bilal. Spinning wheel kick misses. Front kick misses. It's over. Gary wins. Unanimous decision. That's that. That's a unanimous decision win for Ian Gary, for sure. Ian, the cuckold Gary. Should have been 5 rounds. Thirty 27, Ian Gary. Yup. 29-28. Get the fuck out of here. There it is. It's over for Bilal, bros. It's over for the Bilal fans, man. Palestine is lost. It's over. Uh, another boring decision. It should have been 5 rounds. Is he gonna call out Islam? He calls out Islam. Dude, big fucking call out for Islam Makhachev. Oh shit. Big fucking call out. I've never seen a call out like that in a long time. That was personal. That was a big call out. He means it. Oh shit. They got to do the fight next, man. They got to do the fight. Cyril Gahn's in the crowd. Hasbullah's in the crowd too. Shit. What'd he say? He's basically saying, like, nobody. I'm good against defending Bilal's takedowns. I'm good on the feet. I'm good on the ground if you can take me down. Islam Makhachev, you came to my division. You have a duty to prove yourself and fight the guy who just beat the number one contender. I am the future. Something like that. Basically, just hyping himself up, looking directly at the camera. Well, thank God Bilal didn't win. It's got to be Ian for the title shot. I think Ian will do a much better job than JDM. For sure. So now Ian's going to be the #1 contender. Or at least #2. He'll take Bilal's place. He'll be #2. And I think Ian could probably beat JDM as well, if it came down to it. It's got to be Ian. Don't like the eye pokes, though. Belal, Belal, Belal. That should have been 5 rounds, man. Ian Gary merely adopted the unanimous decision, but Bilal was born in it, molded by it. Sadly, time to watch Dan getting destroyed. Yeah, I know. It's going to be a first round submission or a ground and pound. He's going to get annihilated, dude. But hey, you know, Armin beat... I mean, Dan Hooker beat Gamrot. And Gamrot beat Armin, so... we'll see. We shall see. I don't think I've ever seen you without the cap. Show the hairstyle. Dude, the hairstyle is all gross right now. Some of my first videos on the channel, you can see my hair, if you're really curious. I have the same like haircut as Abdul Rahman Yakayev. Same hair color, same hairstyle. I look just like him if I take the cap off. Without the beard, of course. Abdul Rahman Yakayev is like my avatar if I was 6'2". Here we go. Who walks out first? Dan Hooker, right? Tsarukyan, yeah, Dan Hooker walks out first. Tsarukyan flexible axe kick. It's such a weird kick. I just think he's going to take him down and beat the shit out of him. They're booing Dan Hooker. I don't like... If Dan Hooker wins, shit, give him Ilya. 4-fight win streak at that point. He would do it. He would deserve it more than Patty. But he's not going to win. is going to prove my point about Westerners that have tattoos against Easterners that don't. It's going to be a prime example of that. Arman Tsarukyan. There's a guy in there that UFC official who's like legit 6'10". He's massive. Dan Hooker just walked right by him. That dude's huge. Like for no reason whatsoever. Michael Bisping trying to hype up Dan Hooker. This is a real test. It's not a real test. This guy has 12 losses. He's taken so much damage. Here comes Armin. Oh no, Hamzat is with him. Oh shit. Why is Hamzat with his in the corner? I believe at that point it just becomes a disadvantage. What are you talking about? Like the axe kick? He's in great shape, dude. Next title challenger right here, ladies and gentlemen, Armin Tsarukyan. Can he beat Ilya Topuria? You know he's going to call out Ilya after this. Here we go. Main event. Arman Tsarukyan versus Dan Hooker. He's a minus 800 favorite. Oh my god. Now, like, yeah, he should be a big favorite, but that's too big. Minus 800? That's crazy. No, about the height, you said the dude is 7 foot. Oh, yeah. It becomes a disadvantage if you don't know how to use your height and reach. Like, Stefan Struve didn't know how to do that. But if you're a kickboxer, it can be really good. The taller you are as a kickboxer, the better. Here we go. Dan the Hangman Hooker. I think the tallest MMA fighter I've ever seen was Hongman Choi, the giant that fought Fedor Emelianenko. Bro, 7'2". Yeah. Hongman Choi. That was a long time ago. That was the one where Fedor put him in the armbar. It's like if you're tall and lanky, it could be an advantage. But if you're tall and fat, then you're just a big giant target. Like, remember, Stipe lost to Stefan Struve. But Struve also lost to a lot of guys he shouldn't have. Losing to Tai Tuivasa, losing to Mark Hunt. These are short guys. So it's just embarrassing to see a guy that big getting knocked out by a 5'10" Mark Hunt. Armenia. They touch gloves. Okay. Shit. Fight's about to start. Here we go. Round one. Arman Tsarukyan versus Dan Hooker. It's on. Dan Hooker with the height and reach advantage. But a long layoff for both of these guys. Leg kick from Arman. Catches the kick, but does nothing with it for Hooker. He should have done a trip or something there. Dan trying to go for those front face kicks. Head kick misses. There's the takedown attempt from Arman. Trip, but he gets back up. Arman is super density maxed at lightweight. Very dense, very strong. Look at his thighs, man. Arman's thighs are crazy big. Dan Hooker escapes, but there's a knee from Arman. Jab from Dan. Head kick from Arman. Head kick from Dan. They're throwing shit. Big shots from Armin. But Dan's still in there. More big shots from Armin. Dan looks already beaten. He looks slow with his kicks now. One up top and then one down bottom with the leg kick from Armin. Big shots from Armin Tsarukyan. Uppercut from Armin. Up in the clinch. Knee from Hooker. Uh-oh. Dan Hooker's... Oh, no, he's not going to get the back. Trying to go for a guillotine. He's not going to get it. Oh, my God. No. That's the thing with Armin. He always spins out of it. You can't put Armin in a guillotine. He's always going to twist his neck out of it. He's done that so many times. He did against Islam, and I think he did against Charles. You cannot put that man in a guillotine. He will break his own neck just to get out of it. Now Armin's on top inside control. It's over. It is over. For the Hooker stands. Oh my God. There is some big swelling on Dan Hooker on his left eyebrow. Massive swelling. That's like Joanna Jojacek kind of bad swelling. That's going to blow up even more. That's going to get really bad. A minute left in the fight, though. Big elbows from Armin. Get your toes out, Dan. Round one. Armin Tsarukyan wins round one. No round one submission. He looks like a Neanderthal with that swelling now. I love this shit, man. He doesn't give a fuck. Dan Hooker does not give a fuck about how much damage he takes. I think that was from the knee. Yeah. That's swollen bad. It's over. It's Jover. Here we go. Round two. Round two. Teep to the body from Dan. Body kick from Armin. Front kick from Dan. Body kick from Dan. He's just throwing a bunch of kicks, but I don't know. There's the single leg from Armin. He gets it immediately. Dan's trying to go for another guillotine, but Armin just spins out of it. He's like a crocodile doing the death roll or something. He'll just roll around over it. He doesn't care. Domination from Armin Tsarukyan. Hooker's leg is also kind of purple too. It's Jover. Just give Armin the next title shot. That's what you got to do. Big elbows from Armin. Ground and pound finish from Armin. Are we going to see it? Dan Hooker's cowering up. He's not defending himself properly. Just finish it. Get the next title shot. Call it a day. This easy money. Big, giant elbows. Dude, Dan Hooker's face is already screwed up. Big elbows from Armin. Full mount. You have to finish this, Ilya. You have to finish this, Armin. Go for an arm triangle. There he goes. He's got it. Arm triangle. Tap out. He's going to tap out. He taps out. It's over. Damn. Get the next title shot, bro. Call out Ilya to his face. Get the next title shot. Make weight. Don't screw it up. Fight Ilya Topuria. He's the only one that can pose a challenge to Ilya right now at lightweight. That's the fight to make. Don't do Ilya versus Islam. Nobody wants to see that fight. Armin. Armin is the fight to make. What the fuck, man? I thought it was going to be a round one submission. Dude, Dan Hooker's face is completely screwed up. Oh my god. It looks like he's been stung by a million different bees or something. What the fuck happened to his face? Do not put Armin Tsarukyan in a guillotine. You can't do that. Submission. There it is. It's over. We didn't do terrible on picks. Should have picked Waldo. Should have stuck with Horiguchi. Should have never picked Loader. We're still learning to one day get to a point where we can get, 90% right. But damn. That's that. UFC Qatar. Good card. Title shot next. Thanks for those that tuned in to the stream. Jimmy and Monster8302. And there's a few others in the beginning. Kareem6628. Thank you for tuning in. Armin Tsarukyan. Give that man a shot. That's that. I'm going to end the stream. Yeah, it could have been worse. It could have gone like the distance and do more damage to him. But it is what it is. We all knew it was going to happen. I predicted round 1 submission, but he gets in round 2. Whatever. We got Tsarukyan, Gary, Uzumir, Oralbai. You know, we got good picks. I'm glad I picked Topuria. I'm glad I picked Oralbai. What was my best pick? Probably Topuria. A lot of people were picking the other guy against Topuria. Yeah, that's probably my best pick. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you guys next week for UFC 323. Peace out. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, motherfuckers. Goodbye.